Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario. From up top here, track announcer Shannon Sugardoe with you, getting set for program changes on this Friday evening card. 11 races on tap. A number of changes for this evening's card, and I've just been getting a few late ones as well that would play into this pick 5 that starts up in race number 1. We're 10 minutes away from the opener, so -5 Celsius, 23 Fahrenheit. Flags are pretty much at a standstill. It's fast and dry conditions, a little cooler. We're into the winter racing season, right? Here in the Forest City of Ontario. So, without further ado, let's get to those numerous program changes on this evening's race card. Race number 1, starting up a very popular $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. A couple of scratches here. Number 3, My Mom's an Ace, and the 6, Better Than Crush, are coming out. Pull the 3 and 6 from the opener. Race number 2, it starts the early pick 4. It's a judge's scratch of number 1, Best Bet Ever. Number 2, Kamoka Kid. Make the driver Jason Ryan. Number 5, Wicked Smile, is going to add a Murphy blind to the left side. And number 9, a Class C Dancer, is going to move in from the also eligible spot and leave from the rail. Make that driver Brady Galliers. So the 9 does move in and will be leaving from post position 1. Make the driver Brady Galliers. That's in the second race of 11. Go on to race number 3. Number 3, Stonebridge Impish, now racing as a gelding. Number 4, Numismatist, aluminum to steel shoes up front. Judge's scratch of number 5, Top Dealer. And blind to blinkers for number 6, Secret Shamus. So scratch that 5, Top Dealer, from race number 3. Fourth race on the card. Number 5, Shadow's Lucky Lady, switching from an open to blind bridle. The blind bridle goes on 5. Shadow's Lucky Lady in the 4th. Race 5, an early high 5 opportunity. Number 6, Beach of an Era, adding a Murphy blind to the left side. Race number 6, there's another judge's scratch of the 6, the Jack of Diamonds, down to a field of 5 now in the 6th race. Scratch number 6 from race 6. Race 7, starting up the late pick 5. Pick 5 covering the final 5 races on the card. Number 2, Rowdy Patrick, now racing for trainer Isaac Waxman, is going aluminum to steel shoes all around. Number 3, Night Train, removing the Murphy from the left side and extending the hopples 55 to 56 inches. Race number 8. In the 8th race, a judge's scratch of number 2, Summer's Shadow. Number 5, McMuffin, extending the hopples from 53 to 55 inches. Number 9, Woodmere Titan, is going to move in from the also eligible spot and leave from post 2. So in race 8, the start of the pick 4, scratch the 2, the 9 will be starting and leaving from post 2. 9th race of the night. Number 3, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Going to go a blind to blinkers. Blinkers going on 3 in the 9th. The 5, Elm Grove Summer. Driver should read Scott Ray. Judge's scratch of number 6, Mostly Dally. The 9, Stay Safe, is going to move in and leave from post 6. So again in the 9th race, Scott Ray for the 5. Scratch the 6. And the 9, Stay Safe, in from the AE spot to leave from post position 6. Race 10, reduced to a field of 3. Judges' scratches of each of the 1, Prestige Sealster, 5, Taylor's Credit, and the 6, Reign Supreme. Again, judges' scratches for 1, 5, 6 in race 10. There is a change up on the wagering menu for that 10th race. Just a field of 3 there. Leaves a win, exactor, and daily double wager only. Again, there are the wagering options now for the 10th race. Scratch down to 3 of them. The 2, 3, and 4 stay in to go. Win, exactor, and daily double wagering only for race 10. 11th and final. Just like that on the end of it. No changes. Not a change to be found in our non-jackpot high 5 finale. 8 Pacers to end tonight's 11 dash card. We have got you up to speed thus far on any and all changes. Again, a little cooler this evening, though the flags are at a standstill, fast and dry. Conditions here in London, Ontario. We'll take a short break and we'll be coming back to set up the early pick 5 with a ticket idea brought to you by our friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. Lots more to come this evening. Best of luck to all racing and playing along.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51 and 3.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. We're on board for 11 races this evening. A little cooler out and a little more shoveling over the last couple of days. Winter comes early and it'll likely stick around late. It's that type of winter already. And we are well into winter racing conditions, have been for a few weeks here. Track crew doing a fantastic job looking after things. What a job they did for the track on Tuesday for the Drivers' Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Kudos to Doug Lilly and his team that looked after the track surface. A lot of the drivers, a lot of the people that raced on Tuesday evening mentioned how great the track was. So big kudos to our track crew for looking after things. $12,000 was raised between cash and toy donations going towards Toys for Tots. So thank you, everyone that played a role in supporting, organizing, donating. It's a team effort, right? This 6th edition of the Drivers' Holiday Challenge went down on Tuesday evening. And how about the driving clinic? Louis Philippois certainly showed up. I went back and caught the COSA show, and James McDonald, he's got some pretty good things to say about Louis. When he shows up in any kind of competition like that, he's usually bringing his A game, and that's what we saw. Just an absolute clinic. Louis Philippe sending a trotter down to 3/4 in 127. We don't see that here in London in winter racing conditions. So congratulations, Louis Philippe, champion of the driving challenge for individual points, and his teammate Samuel Filion for Team Quebec. They combined, both Louis and Sam, for Team Quebec to take the regional portion of the Drivers' Holiday Challenge. I had a wonderful time. It's still one of my favorite events in the racing calendar here, the Drivers' Holiday Challenge. Had a big crowd, too. Top of the fair, well done. F&B, looking after a big crowd up top at the top of the fair on Tuesday evening. Another big crowd up top tonight. Wager early there to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Let's get a look at a Pick 5 ticket idea then, brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. So, there was a late scratch in the opener. The 6 was out early, but the 3 was a late scratch, so that had me going for the all button. I got thinking about my pal, Larry Bogger. Yeah, he's probably going to be, well, if he's with us and he's playing, I could see him being all over the all button in the opener. He likes to hit that all button when playing the multi-leg wager, especially in the opening leg at the big tracks at Woodbine Mohawk Park and the Meadowlands. If you're with us, Larry, good luck on this Pick 5 play. It's the all button for me, starting things up. Race number 2. I'm on 2, Kamoka Kid, with Jason Ryan on board for the drive. The 5, Wicked Smile, Big Deuce in the career debut. Rooney staying on. And then the trailing spot 8, DM Big Cat Bodie. I liked him last time, but he had some mild interference. He was bothered there just after the halftime in his latest, but the start before that he closed up very strong. Beware of number 8, Big Cat Bodie, from that trailing spot in race number 2. Third race, 3 deep in there with Smoothie's Delight, Stonebridge Impish, and the 7, Buzz Lightyear from the outside gate. Fourth race, we're going to use the 2, Angel of Honor. First time starter there, 3-year-old filly by Big Jim, racing for Gerald Lilly. Mac Lilly Farms. Garrett Rooney gets the call to drive that one in the career debut. We'll also use the Maritime Invader, number 4, Ace 44 Emma. Coming up from Prince Edward Island for the owner, Carl Bagnall. Rachel Andrew Trains, Austin Sorey with the 4 in the 4th race. And if we make it to the 5th, we're going to need Come On Barney to show up. He finds a softer spot tonight with House staying on board for trainer Dwayne May, the owner breeder Diane Sylvester. Come on, Barney, on the end of the Pick 5 play. That's the way I see it. I can see the horses vacating the paddock. We'll see them stepping out on post parade. Race 1 of 11 coming right up. Good luck. Alrighty, we've got some pacers reduced to 5 here in the opener. 5 pacing fillies and mares starting up the Pick 5 play. I got the all button on my ticket idea here in the opener. Kind of wide open, I see it. Number 1, Eckert Alley, owned, trained, and driven tonight by Larry Kessel. Eckert Alley closed up very strong for the deuce in her latest. Number 2, Miss Danny Song. Tries to double up here for Ron Ash, Mike McLaughlin, Jake Roberts training Jason Ryan in the sulky. Number 3 was a late scratch, the 4, Laura's Crush. Damien McClellan goes on board for Alan Shelton, Natalie Elliott conditions. Then the 5, Solitary Dancer, the second start back off the layoff angle for Britt Kennedy. Money Clip Racing, Sean Buston. Britt does the training, Garrett Rooney aboard. Number 6 was scratched, the 7 outside, Little Bit of Soul. Robert Mawson, Clevin Gretsch, Tina Scott, John Dixon, they're all in the ownership line with Mawson training. Lauren House in the driver's seat for number 7, Little Bit of Soul. That's your field of 5. Starting up the Friday night card in London, Exactor Try, Super, Daily Double, and again the very popular Pick 5 play right here. Alrighty, here's number 2. This is Miss Danny's song. She was a gate-to-wire winner from an outside post in her latest. Jake Roberts training. Jason Ryan going back on board to drive. Season's mark came here in London, 157-3 here on the 7th of November. That was a big push when sitting from off the pace, and that one, an upset winner on that occasion, 14-1. Right now, she's a 9-5 second choice, and I received a message from co-owner Mike McLaughlin, and you know what? It's time right now for the shout-out to Mr. Harold Fleet out of Hanover. He'll be watching Miss Danny's song here in the opener, and he's in a battle right now. He's fighting cancer. Harold Fleet of Hanover, from all of us here at the Raceway. All the best in your battle with cancer, and we'll be cheering on Miss Danny's song right along with you here in the opener. 7-5 currently. Miss Danny's song gets a big shot at starting things up. Number 5, Solitary Dancer, a 3-1 price player here. Third choice behind the 2 and 7 currently. Liking her chances here. Her return race, not a bad back half. She paced the third quarter 28-3. Let up a bit on the end of it, 31-1. But still, a nice showing for the return race after missing, well, most of September, all of October, and all of November. So about 2.5 months, call it. Solitary Dancer. Again, second start back off the layoff angle. Rooney gets the call. I went through the program. I love Garrett Rooney's lineup tonight. I've got him circled up in many races. You'll want to maybe circle up or put a star next to Rooney through the night. He's got a great-looking lineup, folks. Could start things up here at 9-2. Solitary Dancer, about a minute left. Here's the outsider, Little Bit of Soul. Second best in the latest behind Queen of the Deck. Lauren House on board for the catch driving assignment here. This one, daughter of Better's Delight in her 3-year-old season, 13 for 21 in the top 3, including 5 wins and a life best of 54-3 over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. I don't know. She's got some gate speed, but I could see her laying off the pace in this one. But she does get to move in a couple of spots on the wings with the scratches of 3 and 6. Field of 5 will all be on gate here shortly. Pick 5 pool set to go north of $10,000 here. I really do like that look of 7. Little Bit of Soul right now. She looks fantabulous with Lauren House on the lines. Right on the bit here. Starter has called them in, and the gate is moving. Late action coming for number 2, Miss Danny's song now, as that daughter of Big Jim will try to double up. Race 1 of 11 going in behind the gate. If I had a post parade pick here, it's got to be 7, Little Bit of Soul. She looks fantastic. 5 starters on the pace, 8th out. Picking up speed here to come. Off stride the 2, Miss Danny's song. Miss Danny's song made a bobble at the beginning. Little Bit of Soul, killer crossover House. Put her on top early. Immediately pocketing up in second, Laura's Crush. Then away in third was Solitary Dancer. All alone in fourth, Eckert Alley. And then the Gate Breaker, Miss Danny's song at 1-2 would have to recover and win from last. Single file up and towards the quarter mile. It's 2-1 shot. Little Bit of Soul. And House on the lead in London. 29-3, opened it up. The lead is a length and 3/4 to a long shot. Laura's Crush sets it up here from the pocket at 9-1 for McClellan. Midfield third, Solitary Dancer. Eckert Alley continuing fourth and still trailing Miss Danny Song. Miss Danny Song gets right lined here just prior to the halftime. So from last, the heavy favorite, again, tries for a huge recovery over the half in a minute and 3/5, followed the quarter of 29-3, so 31 flat. Second quarter breather for this good-looking leader, little bit of soul. Now coming up on the outside, a challenge. This is Miss Danny Song, who did come from last, now shows up in second on the wheel and challenging. A third and in for Laura's Crush, a toe up in fourth for Solitary Dancer. Gapping in the fifth spot was Eckert Alley, up and by 3/4, and they're going some. 130-2, 29-4 through the third. A little bit of soul, still strong up front. Miss Danny Song trying to wrestle that lead away. Solitary Dancer going to tip 3 wide for the drive home as Miss Danny Song appears to be sputtering into the stretch day turn. Little bit of soul still leading. Laura's Crush pulling from the pocket. Solitary Dancer keeps on coming right down to the wire. Ooh, Laura's Crush maybe at 9-1. A photo finish to decide the opener, either 4 Laura's Crush or 7 Little Bit of Soul. 2 minutes, 4/5. So a win photo called for here in the opener. 7 Little Bit of Soul was doing all the work, trying to get paid. Picked off late by the pocket rocket. Laura's Crush did edge out the 7 on the line. A 4-7, 5-2. Second longest shot on the board here, starting up an $11,000 pick 5 pool at the Raceway. Judges inquire here. They will be reviewing the break by number 2 prior to the start. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Damian McClellan, a nominee for the Future Star Award at the O'Briens, featured here in the new year at the JR Expo Center across the road, formerly the Agriplex. So the one and only drive for Damien tonight. He makes it count. Laura's Crush, pocket rocket, upset victory here in 2 minutes, 4/5. The daughter of sports writer out of Haute Couture by Badlands Hanover, racing for Alan Shelton, Natalie Elliott condition. Damien McClellan driven to win. Best of luck on making it to becoming a finalist for that Future Star Award at the O'Briens in January here in London. Best of luck, Damien McClellan. He was a 1 of 5 nominated for the Future Star Award. So we see Damien starting things up tonight. 9-1 price player, Laura's Crush, upsetting in the opener. This just in, racing officials say no violations. By 2, Miss Danny Song. It appears 4, 7, 5, and 2 is going to stand here in race number 1. Race number 1 then, going official. Might have been a large show wager there on number 2 in the opener. See some pretty good show ticket prices there. Real nice combination on the winner right across the board. Comes in at like over $45. Win, play, show. Laura's Crush, Damien McClellan starting it up 9-1. Returns $21.60. The exactor was worth $44.50. Dollar try $49.70. The super for $1. That came back all right. $248.30. The 20 center worth $49.66. You can flip the page. On to race number 2. Scratch the 1. The 9 will be starting and leaving from post 1. Make the driver there, Brady Galliers. Number 2, Kamoka Kid, gets Jason Ryan driving. 3, racing as a gelding. And the 5, Wicked Smile, Eddie Murphy blind to the left side. So again in the second race, the 1 came out. Don't forget about the 9, Class C Dancer moving in, inheriting the rail. Brady Galliers will be driving again. Jason Ryan driving 2, Kamoka Kid. 8 minutes to post time on the early pick 4. Here's that official rundown for race number 1. Eckerd Alley was 5th. The Miss Danny Song 4th. The 3 had scratched. The Laura's Crush, the upset win. Solitary Dancer 3rd. Number 6 was scratched. A Little Bit of Soul was second best. From the top, 5, 4, scratch. 1, 3, scratch with a 2 on the bottom. 5 minutes away from an early pick 4 opportunity coming up next. There is the win photo from the opener. Almost ahead, way more than a nose. Laura's Crush off the pocket ride, Up in Time over a Little Bit of a Soul. Alrighty, all set to review changes here in race 2. The 1 came out, 2 gets Jason Ryan. Murphy Blind goes on the left side of 5, and the 9 is going to start here, that being Classy Dancer, moving in from the AE spot to leave from post 1, make that driver Brady Galliers. Alrighty, here's the early pick 4 ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. So we did a little audible on the pick 5 play after getting a late change for the opener. When the 3 scratched late, I said that's got to be an all button. Well, it worked out well, 9-1. Second longest shot on the board, starting up an $11,000 pick 5 pool. So I think you wanted to have that all button in play with that shortened up field of 5 in race number 1. Over here in the second race, I'm on the 2, Kamoka Kid. Picks up Jason Ryan this evening. Also trying to 5, Wicked Smile. Off the strong debut, Garrett Rooney staying on board. And the trailing spot, DM Big Cap Bodie. I was backing him last time out. He was interfered with following the halftime. The start before that, though, finished very strong. I would not be leaving the 8, DM Big Cap Bodie, off my ticket in here. Over into the third race, staying 3 deep in there. Using the odd numbers that are left. The 5 was scratched in there, so we're trying the 1, Smoothie's Delight. 3, Stonebridge Impish, now racing as a gelding. And the 7, Buzz Lightyear, gets to move in a spot with the scratch of number 5. The 4th race, we're on 2, Angel of Honor. First-time starter there for Gerald Lilly with Garrett Rooney driving. Also including the 4, Ace 44 Emma, has come up from the Maritimes after missing all of November. A decent qualifier. Early December over Flamborough. Carl Bagnall from Prince Edward Island sending up Ace 44 Emma for Rachel Andrew and Austin Sorey. Race 5 on the end of it. Now I did key up the 3, Come On Barney, on the end of the pick 5 play. But on this pick 4, we've changed things up. We've added a few more possibilities in here. The 1, Lion Swift, the second time for Harris. Got to use Come On Barney there, facing a softer bunch. Manhattan Joe, one to think about, and the 5, Jays and Tigers. There's the live money in play for the pick 5 pot of $11,000 plus. Only $625 still in play following that 9-1 upset by Laura's Crush. Race 2 starters on track for a parade, led by number 2, Kamoka Kid. It's the 4th career outing for this one, owned, trained, and bred by Dean Wall. Jason Ryan on board for the catch drive tonight. This is 3, Kamoka Kid. Number 3, Booker Sealster, now racing as a gelding for Terry Fritz and Dave Wilson. Terry does the training and driving. Losing My Marbles is the 4. This one for Linda Richardson, Quentin Sinclair, Bud Sinclair training Nick Stewart up. And then 5, Wicked Smile, second career outing for this one, owned by Catherine McClure. It's George McClure training Garrett Rooney, staying on. Number 6, Skip the Honey. First-time starter here for the owner, trainer, driver, and breeder, Greg Drew, son of All Bets Off here. Career debut, the 6, Skip the Honey. 7 outside, TF Thunderstruck. It's Lauren House. Training and driving for Angela Clark. Trailing post for the 8, DM Big Cap Bodie. It's Sam Filion. Staying on board for Derek Watson. The trainer is Britt Kennedy. And there's a 9 in here. Don't forget about the 9, Class C Dancer, moving in from the also eligible spot for Michel Latendre of Quebec. It's Francis Guillemette training. Make the driver, Brady Galliers. Moves in and leaves from the rail. Got caught up there with Brady this past week, and there is a feature on our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. Go to the news portion. You'll see the latest feature of Brady Galliers and his big night here. Went 2 for 2 on Monday evening aboard a couple of long shots. You had Lily Claire at 8-1. He come right back to score the next race with the filly at 17-1. So anyway, let's get back to the field of possibilities here to start the pick 4 play. You're looking at the current favorite, even money for number 5, Wicked Smile. This one took a significant amount of early money in the career debut and drifted up to 7-1, but he went a big trip. I mean, he was probably good to go on that occasion, though the pace setter got an easy half in, 102-1. This horse still paced the back half in 59 flat, uncovered on the outside. So anything close to what we saw from this one in his debut, and he could run away and hide in here. He's odds on currently, part of a good-looking Garrett Rooney lineup on this evening's 11 dash card. So here's number 2, Kamoka Kid. Here's another one that paced a pretty good back half in the latest. Kind of sneaky good line coming into this. He's 59-3 on the back half of his latest at a big price. And now the owner, trainer, and breeder, Dean Wall, recruiting Jason Ryan to hop on board Kamoka Kid. He's a 2-year-old son of Dance and Lou, who could be sitting on a big one here. I've included this horse in the early multi-leg wagers, and he is definitely flying under the radar right now. 14-1 price player number 2, Kamoka Kid. We'll expect a little more from this one tonight. Just over a minute left. All right, here's the 8 DM Big Cat Bodie. Now, we loved this horse last time out. I went back to the start on November 21st. I watched his replay numerous times. He was finishing up very strong in there to be 4th, and he's going by many of them following the finish line. So next time out, I'm going to chase after him. Well, he could interfere with just following the half and pretty much took every chance away. He finished 4th, was placed 3rd. You know what? He could be sitting on a big one as well, and you're getting big value. 11-1. Tough trailing spot to overcome, but this 8 DM Big Cat Bodie, I'd be liking him for the exactor, try, superfecta, even the opening leg of this pick 4 play. Still time for wagering here on race number 2 of 11. Again, scratch the 1. The 9 is going to move in and leave from the rail with Brady Galliers on board, our newest driver here in London. He's come up from Ohio, wants to be busy this winter, likes the fact that there's 7 days a week harness racing in Ontario. He is driving the 9. Classy Dancer here, leaving from the rail now. Starting gate is rolling for race number 2 of 11. It's post time. Starters in behind the gate here. It's a field of 8, and it's Maiden Pacers on the rail. Classy Dancer, Kamoka Kid, Booker Sealster, Losing My Marbles, Wicked Smile, First Time Starter, Skip the Honey, TF Thunderstruck, Back Tier for DM Big Cat Bodie. Here they come. They're off. Booker Sealster to take them on out of there, working at a pocket ride early. Classy Dancer moving into second and challenging early is going to be Losing My Marbles going forward here for Nick Stewart. Onto the backside for the first time, Booker Sealster. Colt Son, now Gelded Son of Sunshine Beach, showing the way. Pocketing up was Losing My Marbles. Tight lines in third for Classy Dancer. Then 4th Best Away for Kamoka Kid. Traveling from 5th from that trailing spot was DM Big Cat Bodie, going 3rd to last. A Wicked Smile at 3-5. Then it was Skip the Honey, the first-time starter, trailing the field. TF Thunderstruck, 29-2 was the quarter-mile clocking. Booker Sealster coming in off the qualifier over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, showing the way here for Terry Fritz. Second best has been Losing My Marbles, a quick rush and a brush. Kamoka Kid for Jason Ryan now in play, and he's towing up a DM Big Cat Bodie to be 4th best on the outside, shuffled to 5th. was a classy dancer, and setting it up third over is that 3-5 favorite, Wicked Smile. 4 in and 4 out as they straighten up for the backside run. Still showing the way, a Booker Seals their Kamoka Kid. Looking this leader in the eye at 14-1, trying to go by. It's these two together, up and by 3/4, and they are sprinting now. 132 and 2. Booker Seals during Kamoka Kid, spying up the front two from third. DM. Big Cap Bodie, and not looking good right yet for the favorite, Wicked Smile. Way up on the outside comes the first timer, Skip the Honey at 80-1. Into the stretch, it's Booker Sealster still on top. Kamoka Kid along the inside, no room for DM. Big Cap Bodie, Booker Sealster and Fritz for the victory. At 80-1, finishing second, Skip the Honey, 203 and 1. So number 3, Booker Sealster took on all challengers there. Scores as the second choice at 2-1. How about the first timer at 80-1? Skip the Honey certainly caught my eye when turning for home. Made a big move through that final turn for the owner, trainer, driver, breeder, Greg Drew. Skip the Honey. You'll not see that one at 80-1 next time out, wherever that one shows up in Ontario. 3, 6, 8, and 2, your top 4. It's unofficial. Returning to victory lane, now racing as a gelding. Number 3, Booker Sealster. 3-year-old son of Sunshine Beach had a Better Than Happy by Better Than Cheddar, a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan. Terry Fritz, Dave Wilson on the ownership line with Terry. Training and driving this one to his maiden victory. 203 and 1. Booker Sealster downtown in London. Congratulations. Just like that, race 2 goes official. Another favorite off the board here. Big prices coming up. $630 for the winner, Booker Sealster. Exactor coming back at $691.80. Dollar try worth $1,900, $20.80. There's an early double worth $118.60. And a superfecta winning combination was not sold. It's going to pay out on 3, 6, 8, and all. Again, the superfecta 20 setter paying out on 3, 6, 8, and all. It's worth $742 and change. It pays to bet the Raceway. Third race up and coming. Number 3, Stonebridge Impish, now racing as a gelding as well. Number 4, Numismatist, aluminum to steel shoes up front. Scratch the 5, Top Dealer. And for the 6, Secret Seamus, switching blind to blinkers. 7 minutes to post time on a field of 7 for the third. Exactor, try, super. A pick 3 opportunity coming up. Race 2, the official rundown. Best bet ever was scratched. Kamoka Kid was 4th. Booker Sealster, a race winner. Losing My Marbles, 8th. A Wicked Smile, 5th. Skip the Honey, 2nd. TF Thunderstruck was 7th. A DM Big Cap Bodie, he had nowhere to go. He was 3rd. A Class C Dancer finishing 6th. From the top, a scratch, 4-1, 8-5-2. 7, 3, and 6. Maiden score for Booker Sealster. And if there's a takeaway from the second, it's got to be that 6, Skip the Honey. We'll be looking for that one next time. 4 minutes away from the upcoming third. Again, scratch the 5, Top Dealer. Reduced field of 7 for a pick 3 opportunity. Good luck. Shout out to our cappers tonight. Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, myself. We're all going to chase after 3 Stonebridge Impish here in the third race. Maybe Terry Fritz goes 2 for 2 on tonight's card in London. He'll get a big shot to do so. Gate to wire with Boxer Sealster in the second. And here he's got a favorite in number 3 Stonebridge Impish. Both were colts in the program, now racing as geldings. So, again, Lou, Nathan, myself, chasing after 3 Stonebridge Impish. Terry Fritz, even money currently. Gislain Paquette went to the rail. Number 1, Smoothies Delight. 92 price player. Melissa Keith going for the 2. Scottish Bruiser picks up Lauren House tonight. Updating a live money involved in the pick 5, $11,000 plus pool down to just $177 and change in play. The pick 4 started up in race number 2. Pretty good pot there, $8,405 and 25% still in play, $2,031 live and in play for the pick 4. We'll see them on post parade here shortly for race number 3 of 11. in this upcoming third race. Number 3, Stonebridge Impish, shipping in from the big track, and will go against Easier on this evening's card, racing for $19,000 purse money. Dating back to mid-October, took a light best 53-2 over Woodbine Mohawk Park this past summer. Another product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Going out for owner, trainer, driver Terry Fritz, trying to go 2 for 2 tonight. Here is the field, led by number 1, Smoothies Delight, racing for Jeff McFadden. A numbered Ontario Inc., Kyle Fellows training Garrett Rooney, staying on. Number 2, Scottish Bruiser, a Lauren House catch driving tonight for Dan Mead. Trainer is Rob Doyle. Stonebridge Impish, and number 3, Terry Fritz, owning, training, driving, trying to come right back here. Numismatist is 4. Peter Core trains and drives for the owners and breeders, Don and Heather McGregor. 5 was scratched. Number 6, Secret Seamus, Don Rankin Jr. The call this evening for Christine Doyle, Phil Coleman conditions. Outside chance for 7, Buzz Lightyear. It's Austin Sorey driving for William and Tom Ham, with William the breeder, Tom the trainer. Trailing spot for the 8, Captain 8, Jason Ryan listed for Mark Lasso. Trainer is Daryl Vleeming. There you have it, reduced to a field of 7 here. The upcoming third Exactor Tri Super and pick 3. So number 3, Stonebridge Impish. One of 2 Terry Fritz starters this evening. We saw Booker Sealster wire them up in the second race. Both of Terry's horses tonight are now racing as geldings. Terry Fritz shows up with a pair of 3-year-olds. Tries to go 2 for 2. This one's got some talent and facing a much softer spot this evening. 5-2 currently. It's a third choice in wagering. Number 3, Stonebridge Impish. Number 1, Smoothies Delight, a son of Better's Delight. A rail to work with. There's a bit of early speed to go with that as well. He's 9 for 15 in top 3 finishes, including 4 victories in his rookie season. 154-3, life best over the big 5/8 at Grand River Raceway this past summer. Smoothies Delight holding down a favorite status now, going back and forth for favorite status with D3. Stonebridge Impish. Number 7, Buzz Lightyear. Kind of a front man type. He's a colt son of Sunfire Blue Chip, and does his best work when on the lead. And Austin Sorey from the outside gate, likely to be placing him forward in here. I can see him blasting as he gets to move in a spot. The 5 is scratched. So moving in a spot to leave post 6 is the 7, Buzz Lightyear. If he could take command early, they may have trouble getting around him. Buzz Lightyear, of the 3 that are taking the action, he's the best value right now at 3-1. Less than 2 minutes. Live racing continuing Monday and Tuesday, 5:50 start times. Your free program for both evenings available on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. All the programs for tonight, Monday and Tuesday, on our website. less than a minute. Got a nice piece on harness racing update today. Shout out to Bob Hollywood Hayden. Bob Hollywood Hayden, the title for his piece on harness racing update, Setting the Line Straight on Horse of the Year Contenders. So he was handicapping the field for the 2025 Horse of the Year south of the border, and he listed his top 7 contenders. At the bottom of the list would be a Super Chapter. A Moticon Legacy was the 6th one. Blueprint in the number 5 spot. Yo Tilly is in the 4th spot. Then Lexus Cody be his 3rd choice. Mickey and Minnie, number 2. Number 1, the big colt, Bojangles, who went 12 for 12. And well over $1 million career earnings in his 2-year-old season. So big shout out to Bob Hollywood Hayden. Nice piece on the harness racing update today, where he's titled Setting the Line Straight on Horse of the Year Contenders. Well done. 3rd race, moving in behind. From the rail out, Smoothies Delight, then Scottish Bruiser, Stonebridge Impish, Numismatist, Secret Seamus, Buzz Lightyear for 6 across, trailing spot for Captain 8. 7 starters, top of the stretch. Your 3rd race pacers picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Secret Seamus and Rankin was pointing that one towards the inside. Scottish Bruiser, and way up on the outside was Buzz Lightyear in play. Buzz Lightyear following up the move by Secret Seamus. Secret Seamus at 18-1. Settling in to a front end mission early, though it's a retake. This is going to be Scottish Bruiser in house to come right back around and cut it. Scottish Bruiser took some late action, and at 5-2, he's fronting through the quarter mile, 29-4. Secret Seamus now in 2nd. Buzz Lightyear on hold in 3rd. Midfield 4th for Smoothies Delight. Peeking to the outside in 5th. Stonebridge Impish. Back markers, Numismatist coming ahead of Captain 8. 29-4. Quarter mile clocking for this leader, Scottish Bruiser, unchallenged. Coming up quickly now, here comes Smoothies Delight with a big rush. And a brush for Rooney. Half-time and just 1:02. Big breather for that leader, 32-1. Scottish Bruiser showing the way for House. Smoothies Delight trying to reach that wheel and a challenge. In 2nd, 3rd, and in for Secret Seamus. The toe up in 4th for Buzz Lightyear. Nothing yet from Stonebridge Impish along the inside, traveling 5th. Then in 6th, Numismatist and a gapped off trailer and Captain 8. Off stride, little steppy there briefly was the one. Smoothies Delight, 3 wide and circling up. Here comes Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear and Austin Sorey going to the Jets. 1:31-2 at 3/4. 29-2 sprint through the 3rd. Buzz Lightyear to spin them in. Buzz Lightyear on top for Sorey. It's going to be Stonebridge Bruiser. Make it Scottish Bruiser to finish 2nd. That's more like it. Buzz Lightyear, Scottish Bruiser, Secret Seamus, Smoothies Delight. That's your top 4. 2:02-2. So number 7, Buzz Lightyear, we mentioned does his best work when on the lead. We look really good in there from off the pace. Austin Sorey was wheeling him. Up and around 3/4, certainly went to the Jets to pace on to victory there. Buzz Lightyear at 3-1. over Scottish Bruiser. Secret Seamus staying around at 18-1 to be third. Smoothies Delight got rough gated up around 3/4, stayed on for fourth. 7-2-6-1 top four. Unofficial. Here's Austin Sorey returning after winning with 7 Buzz Lightyear, 3-year-old Bay Colt son of Sunfire Blue Chip out of Can't Stop by Ram Baron. Owned by William and Tom Ham, with William the breeder, Tom's the trainer. Austin Sorey, the winning driver here, circles them up and into that final turn. A winner tonight, 202-2, 5th career win. That's 5 on the season. His rookie season, Buzz Lightyear. Congratulations. Third race, official. $8 even. The win price, Buzz Lightyear. Exactor came back at $31. Dollar try, $77.60. The super, for a buck. $212.20. The 20 center came back at $42.44. Fourth race up and coming. Bridle change for the 5. Shadow's Lucky Lady, open to a blind bridle. 8 starters. Still on the pace for it. Exactor try, super. It's a daily double your way in about 8 minutes. Here is the race 3 rundown. Smoothie's Delight 4th, the Scottish Bruiser 2nd, the Stonebridge Impish 5th, the Numismatist 7th, the 5 was scratched, Secret Seamus 3rd, Buzz Lightyear won it. Captain 8 was finishing 6th. From the top, 4, 2, 5, 7 scratch, 3, 1, and 6. 5 minutes from race 4. Getting word from racing officials. An adjustment for the track condition this evening. It's going to read good and a variant of 1. So again, for the 11 dashes tonight, the racing officials have listed the track now as good with a 1 second variant. That'll be for 11 races this evening. 4 minutes away from the 4th. Got some key days ahead through the holiday season for Top of the Fair. Of course, we've got that traditional Boxing Day matinee coming to you on Friday, December 26th. And there'll be the Boxing Day brunch featured at the Top of the Fair. Doors will open at 12 noon with the live racing getting underway at 12:50. You can book a reservation for the Boxing Day matinee brunch at Top of the Fair. Visit topofthefair.com. Another big night always here in London, the traditional New Year's Eve program. New Year's Eve racing on Wednesday, December 31st. Note the post time will be 6:30. Well, the doors for the Top of the Fair will open at 6 p.m. There's the pricing for checking out the New Year's Eve card from the Top of the Fair. Again, doors open at 6, live racing getting underway at 6:30, and still room up there for reservations. Visit topofthefair.com. Eyeing up the live money with 2 legs left to go in the early multi-leg wagers. Only $20 remains in play from that $11,000 plus pick 5 pool following the victory by Buzz Lightyear. There's the pick 4 live money, $264 and change remains in play for the $8,400 pick 4 play. So we had that long shot up front, right? Laura's Crush, Damian McClellan upsetting at 9-1. Then Booker Sealster and Buzz Lightyear were kind of easy to find on races 2 and 3. Here comes the 4th up and coming. Our cappers, Lou, Ghislaine, Melissa, and Nathan all went the way of 4 Ace 44 Emma. I went the way of the first timer, number 2, Angel of Honor. So it's going to be our first look at both of them. Angel of Honor, first career start for that one, while the 4 Ace 44 Emma comes up from Prince Edward Island for her first Ontario start. Starters for race number 4. Stepping out here, it's fillies and mares on the pace. There's a few first-timers, a few newcomers. Maiden pacers, fillies and mares. Number 1, Rolo Shadow, the first-timer for Tyrone Cross. Cassidy Schneider training Lauren House aboard. Another first-timer at opposed to Angel of Honor, daughter of Big Jim here from Mac Lily Farms. Gerald Lilly training Garrett Rooney on the 2. Number 3, it's Can Be Sweet, daughter of Dally for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider. Condition Sam Philly on up. Here's your 4, Ace 44 Emma. This one for Carl Bagnall. Out of Stratford PEI, it's Rachel Andrew training Austin Sorey on the 4. Brady Galliers on the 5. Shadows Lucky Lady for Kevin Kerr of Lucan. Francis Guillemette trains. Another first-timer, number 6, Weekend Delight. Jason Ryan up for Scott McEnany. Kentucky Farm Inc., Mart West Racing Stable, and George Ifdudi. Jacob Roberts training Jason Ryan on the 6. 7 outside, the Waltzing Weasel. Scott Ray listed for All-Star Farms. Trainers Janice McEachern. Trailing spot for the 8, Hydrate. Mark McDonnell for Gerald Lilly and Victoria Fair. Victoria. Conditions, number 8, Hydrate. It is a full field of 8 maiden. Fillies and mares on the pace here. There's that 3, Can Be Sweet again for Team Schneider. Sam Philly on listed. So number 2, Angel of Honor. That's where I've gone for my top selection here. Daughter of Big Jim, 3 years old. Going for Mac Lily Farms Limited. Gerald Lilly training Garrett Rooney on board. I do like that qualifier, 58-3 with a decent back half, 57-3. Angel of Honor at first asking here. 9-2 price player. Here's the newcomer. This is a Maritime Invader, Ace 44 Emma. She's a daughter of Dally. She was bred here in Ontario. She's from an Arts Place mare in Articam, Hanover. She's had 6 starts, make it 7 starts over Prince Edward Island tracks, where she's got 3 runner-up finishes and 3 thirds, yet to hit the winner's circle, but always in the hunt, it appears. Looks like Corey McPherson had been driving her down at Prince Edward Island. Well, a couple of PEIers will be teaming up here. Rachel Andrew training, Austin Sorey driving for Carl Bagnall. This is for Ace 44 Emma with her Ontario debut. Just about a minute left here, and number 5, Shadows Lucky Lady, going up into double digits now, 10-1. Long shot player with these, number 5, Shadows Lucky Lady. The bridle chain switching to blind from an open. Less than a minute. Our starter, John, moving into position, looking for these maiden fillies and mares to line up. It's post time. Maiden Pacers going on to the upper turn. The late action came hard for number 2, Angel of Honor, making her career debut. 3-5 currently second choice. The Maritime Invader, number 4, Ace 44 Emma. 8 starters, 7 on gate with 1 late, top of the stretch. Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Shadow's Lucky Lady to take them on out of there. Gate push from the wide side. The Waltzing Weasel and the Razor putting this one in play at 18-1. Settling into a top-end mission. The Waltzing Weasel, 2-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, on the lead by 2.5. Pocketing up was Shadow's Lucky Lady. Traveling in third, the newcomer, Ace 44 Emma. From off the speed to be fourth, Can Be Sweet. Fifth best away for the first-timer, Angel of Honor. So a couple of odds-on horses in here. The 2 and 4, both below even money here. Following a soft quarter, 31 flat. The Waltzing Weasel stepping out here tonight. The lead is 2 full lengths. Couple of long shots sitting first and second here at 3/8 completion. The Waltzing Weasel over Shadow's Lucky Lady. Ace 44 Emma gets a peek to the outside now and giving her cue to roll. First up for Sori. That'll be a toe up for Can Be Sweet. Very tight lines in fifth for Angel of Honor. A gap of 3.5 to Weekend Delight. Back markers are Hydrate and the trailer Rolo Shadow, 1/2 and 3 and 1. Catch Me If You Can. For the Waltzing Weasel and Ray. On to the backside. Final time. The Waltzing Weasel still going strong up front. Shadow's Lucky Lady is holding down the deuce. Traveling outside in third. Ace 44 Emma. 3 wide on the outside. Can Be Sweet. 4 wide on the outside. There goes Angel of Honor swooping up for Rooney. At 3/4, 133 and 3. Can they catch the long shot? The Waltzing Weasel way up on the outside. Angel of Honor trying to come on here at 3-5. In the pocket was Shadow's Lucky Lady through the stretch into the mile after that big 4 wide swoop. Here is Angel of Honor making a big splash in her career debut. Rooney on board for the Lilies. Second best would be the long shot, the Waltzing Weasel. 2:04 and 2. Maiden mark, Angel of Honor. So number 2, Angel of Honor here on top at 3-5. The Waltzing Weasel stays for second at 18-1. Ace 44 Emma, Ontario debuter, got third over 5. Shadow's Lucky Lady. 2, 7, 4, 5 unofficial. A very nice debut here for the filly Angel of Honor, 3-year-old daughter of Big Jim, out of Honor and Love, by no pun intended, a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. She was racing for Mac Lilly Farms Limited, trained by Gerald Lilly. Garrett Rooney put her 4 deep and motoring up in 3/4 to score in 2:04 and 2 big back half for the filly in her career debut. Really nice maiden victory there for Angel of Honor. Congratulations. Fourth race official. Angel of Honor, the favorite at 3-5, returning $3.50 on that win price. Exactor came back at $38.70. Dollar try, $50, $65. The super for $1, $162.45. Your 20-center was worth $32.49. Race 5 up and coming. Eddie Murphy blind to the left side of 6, Beach Habanera. 8 starters, non-jackpot, high 5, exactor and try up next. 7 minutes to think about it. Fourth race rundown. Rolo's Shadow 8. Angel of Honor. Good to go at first asking. A winner. Can Be Sweet was 5th. Ace 44 Emma 3rd. A Shadow's Lucky Lady 4. A Weekend Delight was 6th. The Waltzing Weasel stayed for 2nd. Hydrate was finishing 7th. From the top, an 8-1, 5, 3, 4, 6, 2, and 7. It's the non-jackpot high 5 up and coming in race 5, 4 minutes away. Full field of 8 opening up as the heavy hitter early. Number 4, Manhattan Joe opens at 3-5. Got a driver change for later on in tonight's program. If you want to flip on over to race number 9 in the 9th race. Number 9, Stay Safe, who's going to move in and lead from post 6. Make the driver Dwayne Spitzig. Again, that's for race 9. The 9, Stay Safe, moves in, leads from post 6. Make the driver Dwayne Spitzig. 2 minutes now until race 5. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace for the fifth race of 11. Exactor Try. The high five is next. You're looking at one Lion Swift. It's the second start for Kylie Harris and Samantha Clay. Randy Harris training Mark McDonnell in the sulky. State of Treasure 2, Sam Filion for Colonel Schneider Jr., trainers Cassidy Schneider. Diane Sylvester owning. It's Dwayne May training number 3. Come On Barney. Lauren House. Here's your 4, Manhattan Joe, going out for owner-trainer Tyler Schlottman. It's Brady Galliers in the sulky. Garrett Rooney up on 5, Jays and Tigers. Samantha Olton on the ownership line. Diana McIntosh training. Doug Hastings and Bryant Daly share the ownership on 6, Beach of an Era, with Brian training. Don Rankin Jr. aboard. Outside chance for 7, Kincaid Sealster, Jason Ryan for Mark Lasso. Trainers Darryl Vleeming. And a trailing spot for 8, Control. The Outcome, Nick Stewart driving for Gary Bickford. Trainers Gerald Lilly. 8 starters. Exactor Try. The high five. So here's this 3. Come On Barney. This is an easier spot, much easier spot than what he's been facing in recent starts. Been a while since we've seen him on the lead, but this is a tough horse when he makes front. I don't think there's a whole lot of speed to his inside. The 1 Lion Swift likely gets away pretty good, but outside of that, not much gate speed beyond 1 and 3 in here. So I could see Come On Barney blasting and leading, and I think they're going to have to catch him. 5-2 currently. Lauren House on board as Come On Barney getting back onto a regular rotation here. Number 8, Control. The Outcome. The early break last time out took every chance away. Gerald Lilly we saw in the winner's circle with Angel of Honor in the 4th race. She swooped them 4 wide. Well, Lilly gets a pretty good shot to come back here with a price player in number 8, Control. The Outcome. Nick Stewart staying on to drive here. Number 4, Manhattan Joe. Odds-on favorite status here with Brady. Gallier's on board. Again, I don't see a whole lot of gate speed for many of them in here that have their nose on the gate. I think the lineup's got to be a 1-3, 3-1, but Manhattan Joe, he could fool me, leaving right behind the car. He's even money right now. And a favorite to complete the pick 5. Pick 5 Will Pays are coming back huge. Like if 3 Come On Barney should happen to win it, over $1,200 returning on a 20-cent pick 5. Just over a minute. It's the non-jackpot high five opportunity right here. One minute. Number 1, Lion Swift. I've got to say, this one likely carries the best value. Longest shot on the board, second time for the Ontario Connections. This one came up from Inverness and missed all of November, so definitely needed that latest start. Likely to see a little more from number 1, Lion Swift, who looks pretty good right here for driver Mark McDonnell. If you're looking for a long shot to chase after, this could be the one. It is the one. Lion Swift. Still time. Gates moving. On to the upper turn. Pacers for race number 5. Lion Swift on the rail, then it's State of Treasure. Come on, Barney. Manhattan Joe's in the center. Then Jays and Tigers, Beach of an Era, Kincaid, Seals, their trailing spot, Control. The outcome into the stretch. Here's your race 5, high five field. It's go time. They're off. Rankin sending Beach of an Era. Beach of an Era quickly to the top. Lion Swift left out to be second. Come on, Barney is going to duck and tuck in for third, just ahead of Manhattan Joe. And then fifth best away, we've got State of Treasure. Going up third to last was Jays and Tigers. Kincaid Sealster with one beat and early gapped off was Control. The outcome going to be single file up and by this quarter mile. 29 flat, a heater for Beach of an Era on a cool evening in London. Beach of an Era. Rankin just trying to settle this one down, but he's headstrong. Beach of an Era striding out here tonight. The lead is 2 full lengths. Lion Swift is second. Come on, Barney now to grind his way. Moving from third into second. A toe up here for the race favorite Manhattan Joe. Setting it up third over, State of Treasure. And sixth and wide, Jays and Tigers staying in. Kincaid Sealster, and at the back of the bus, Control. The outcome 59 and 4 halftime speed for Beach of an Era. Beach of an Era striding out now to a 3.5 length lead. Battling on for second. Lion Swift versus Come On Barney. Manhattan Joe under some urging there. Fourth, way up on the outside. Travels State of Treasure, and they can't crack the code just yet on Beach of an Era. 129. He just threw 29 and 1 speed at them through the third. Beach of an Era still maintaining a 3-length lead. They are 4 across and battling on for the deuce behind them. Along the inside, Lion Swift. Come on, Barney. And wide side for Manhattan Joe. Into the stretch, and the strides begin to shorten up here on Beach of an Era. From the pocket, here comes Lion Swift, gaining. Running at a track and time, though. Beach of an Era for the long fellow. Upsets here at 19 to 1. Lion Swift finishing second. Manhattan Joe would be third in 2:02. Got some prices involved in this high five play in the fifth. Don Rankin Jr. with the upset victory. Beach of an Era going all the way. They couldn't get close. They never challenged. Upsetting them at 19 to 1. Second best at 24 to 1. It's the rail starter, Lion Swift. 6, 1, 4, 3, and 5. 6, 1, 4, 3, and 5. Winning combination to cash in on this early high five. Here's Don Rankin Jr. returning with number 6, Beach of an Era, 3-year-old gelded son of J.K. End of an Era. From the Sun Beach somewhere, damn exotic beach. All by Doug Hastings, Brian Daly. Brian, the winning trainer, Don Rankin Jr., had him on top all the way. He was headstrong throughout. They could not get close. And he upsets them here at 19-1. A winner in 2:02, his third career win. Number 3 on the season. Beach of an Era. On top. Congratulations. Race number 5 set to go official here with prices on their way. Price players in the front 2 spots here on this high 5. So here we go. 41.80, Beach of an Era. Double on to race 5, came back at 227.80. Exactor 123.40. Dollar Try 1,364 and change. The high 5 20 center was worth 690.69. Again, the Dollar Try 1,364. The 20 cent high 5 690.69. The pick 3 20 center 91.54. Dollar pick 4 2,615 and change. And the pick 5 20 center 6,974 and change. There you have it. Big price on the pick 5, ending with a 19-1 winner. Started with a 9-1 opener, Laura's Crush, ending with 19-1 on Beach of an Era, just shy of $7,000 on the 20-cent pick 5. 6 minutes away from race number 6. Scratch the 6, the Jack of Diamonds. So it's 5 starters for an exacta try in Superfecta. The official rundown for race 5, Lion Swift was second, State of Treasure 7th, Come On Barney 4th, Manhattan Joe 3rd, Jays and Tigers 5th, Beach of an Era race winner, Kincaid Sealster 6th, Control the Outcome was finishing 8th. From the top, a 2, 7, 4, 3, 5, 1, 6, and 8, a 19-1 upset for Rankin. 3 minutes away from race number 6, reduced field of 5 coming up. Exactor Try, Super Scratch the 6. Shout out to some friends, top of the fair. Happy holidays from the IPEX team. Glad you're with us tonight, celebrating festive season, top of the fair. The IPEX team. Enjoy the rest of your night. Here come your starters now for race number 6, led by the 1, right about now. Don Rankin Jr., owning, training, driving. The long fellow will try to come right back in here. Number 2, it'll be Rolex. Rolex coming in off the qualifier, following a layoff for Tess Waxman, Ryan Bender. Test training, Austin Sorey driving 2, Rolex. Here's 3, stick him in, let him go. Mike Horner driving for owner, trainer, Don Windsor. Axel Bovino's 4, Nick Stewart for Glenview Livestock Limited. The trainer's Pat Bissett. Number 5, Relentless, Natasha Day for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider Conditions. And the 6 was scratched. So, we've got 5 of them left in here. $20,000 claiming group for non-winner, $60,000 lifetime exactor try. Still a superfecta here. Number 3, stick him in, let him go. 12-time winner in his 2025 season. Traveled first up a long ways in the latest to finish 4th. Start before that, just missing. Finishing second best. He is always in the hunt. Good fit with these. 6-5 co-favorite with number 2, Rolex right now. Number 3, stick him in. Let him go for Horner. There's this one right about now. Much improved post for this fella that loves to race on or near the lead. Nothing doing last few outings from the outside post 6. The last time he hit the rail, he's a 3rd best finisher. Again, his best chance at hitting the ticket or even winning here would be to race on the lead or very close to it. 8-1 price player. Number 1 right about now. Still time. Here's the 2, Rolex, a 3-year-old Gray Gelditz on a sports writer. 9 for 15 in top 3 finishes in this his rookie season. Took a life best 53-4 mark over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Has not started since mid-August. So we're talking about 4 months between starts. It's not an easy task for any horse to race up into the summer months and stop when the heat is on and then come back in cooler temperatures. So, yeah, it's not an easy spot to be coming back here for this 3-year-old. Number 2, Rolex is a 7-5 second choice. Austin Sorey on board for trainer Tess Waxman. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time now. Number 4, Axel Bovino. Here's another one. Likely gets a better shot if he could be on or near the lead here. Nick Stewart staying on the drive after finishing 3rd in the latest. Rode the pocket throughout. Was finishing 3rd in behind All Bets on Gary, who's had a pretty good run this current meet in London. Axel Bovino, 5-1 price player. Less than a minute. Odds on at 4-5. Number 3, stick him in, let him go. Last call for wagering as the starting gate gets set to roll into position. Best value in here has got to be on the 1 right about now. Much improved post. We've seen Rankin in the winner's circle already tonight. I believe he's got a pretty good shot here with right about now holding at 6-1. And in my opinion, the best value on the board. It's post time. Gates moving. Little bumpy briefly behind the gate there was number 2 Rolex. Reduced field of 5 on the pace. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Axel Bovino takes them on out of there right about now. Will be up close. Traveling second. Stick him in. Let him go. Floating on out of there to be third. Horner's got him in the second. Horner sending him forward here. It will be. Stick him in. Let him go. Moving to the top here at even money. The one to beat for sure right now. Stick him in. Let him go. The son of a Lambretta, Manitoba bred, right here at the 1/4 flat. Axel Bovino went on holding second, the midfield third for right about now with the front flight in four. That is Rolex, and a gap of length and a half to Relentless trailing the field. So at 3/8 completion, stick him in, let him go. He's going to get this front end respect here. No takers, no challengers just yet. Stick him in, let him go. Showing the way to the half, staying in second. Axel Bovino right lining at a third. Here comes right about now, striding up for Rankin. And now into second and challenging this pace setter. Stick him in, let him go. Right about now, these two together. With 3/8 left to go, Axel Bovino continues up close in third. Fourth and wide for the 3-year-old Rolex. And then it's a gap of 5 or 6 to Relentless not keeping up. 1 minute and 3/5. They were at the half, trying to go on by here. Right about now, stick him in, let him go. Still matching strides here. And here comes the 3-year-old Rolex, tipping 3 deep on this final turn. And in behind the front 3, that's a boxed up, all dressed up, no place to go, Axel Bovino. 1:30 flat, 29-2 through the third. Stick him in, let him go. Still on the lead here right about now. Rolex, Axel Bovino, stick him in, let him go. Holding on for Horner. Tight for the deuce. Axel Bovino in a place photo with Rolex. Right about now finishing fourth in 2:01. Stick him in, let him go. Good to go once again. 13th win on the season for the Manitoba bred. Wires them up here in 2:01. Stick him in, let him go. Back for a winner's circle photo. 5-year-old Gallet son of Lambretta out of Got a Lucky Dia by Sir Luck. Owned and trained by Don Windsor, bred by Corey Manning out of Belmont, Manitoba. Mike Horner on for this winning drive, 201. Again, the 13th win on the season. Stick 'em in, let 'em go with lots of on-track support here. Big crowd. Race 6 was the Thorn Property Management Feature Race. And it goes to Stick 'em in. Let 'em go. Thank you for the large group in attendance with us this evening from Thorn Property Management. Enjoy the rest of your night at the races. Big shout out to Winback Farm of Canada. Coming on board there as a sponsor for the racing action here in London. They're standing 9 exciting stallions with rich and fast pedigrees. They include Beach Glass, Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, McWicket, Lawless Shadow, Captain's Quarters, he's new, Tattoo Artist, My MVP, and Trixton. Winback Farm Canada lineup. Race 6 goes official here with Stick 'em in, let 'em go, paying $4. Exactor $11.30, dollar try 21 even, super for $1, $33.60. 20 center coming back at $6.72. Into the back half of this Friday night program. 7th race up and coming will begin the late pick 5. Late pick 5, exactor try, and a superfecta. Field of 7 for it in 7 minutes. Race 6 rundown right about now was 4th. Rolex 3rd. Stick 'em in, let 'em go. Race winner Axel Bovino 2nd. Relentless was finishing 5th. The 6 was scratched from the top. 4, 3, 1, 2, 5. Scratch at the bottom. And again, it's time for the start of a late pick 5 in London. One of those go-to wagers. Looking for the winners, races 7 through 11 to cash in the pick 5. And again, early pick 5, payout, 20-cent ticket, just shy of $7,000. You heard right. Just shy of $7,000. The early pick 5 payout on a 20-cent ticket. We've got the late pick 5 getting set to start up here in race number 7. Abode Home Comfort on board to sponsor our multi-leg ticket ideas. Here we go with the late pick 5 ticket suggestion. Starting up in race number 7, we're using the rail starter Wickedly Split as well as 2. Rowdy Patrick starting for Isaac Waxman, gone outside to 7. Jake's Panther, another one to think about. He was much better in his latest sailing gate to wire. Garrett Rooney, catch driving 7. Jake's Panther here. Over into race number 8, going to go 3 deep there with the Dark Lord on the rail, then Splash of Lemon. He was better last time out with Rooney staying on board. He's at a post 3. The 8 horse, Better Than Wicked, another one to consider there in race number 8. The 9th race, we're going to stay 3 deep in there with Mama Better Dance, the 2 Azúcar Pipe Dream, and also including 4 Anchor Surreal, who's been a pretty good check getter this season. The 10th race, we're going to single up on number 3, Doc's Philly Cheese. Finds a great spot to get the job done in there. Another live bullet on tonight's card for driver Garrett Rooney. Number 3, Doc's Philly Cheese, my single in race number 10. Race 11, looking to complete. We've gone deepest of all in there with the play at your own risk on the rail. Viv's Freight Train right next door. Winner of 5 from her last 6. Right on Wait and See, the 6 horse, one to consider. So too is the 7 Bella. Speed Threat with Austin Sorey on board for Tess Waxman. 1, 2, 6, 7. On the end of this $5,000 guaranteed pool, pick 5 starting up here shortly. So in the 7th race, current favorite, well, a co-favorite right now is number 2, Rowdy Patrick, co-fade with the 7, Jake's Panther, myself, Lou, Melissa, and Nathan putting 2, Rowdy Patrick in the top spot. Barn change to Waxman. He could be the pick 5 player with these. Gislam Paquette, he goes outside to number 7, Jake's Panther, who we mentioned was much better in his latest. Garrett Rooney gets the call to drive Jake's Panther here in race number 7. A pick 5 possibility. And now your field for race number 7, being led by 1, Wickedly Split, racing for Gary McDonald, Christina Soundy with Soundy training Mark McDonnell in the sulky. Number 2, it's Rowdy Patrick, Sam Fillion listed for Tess Waxman, Levi Kepfer, Isaac Waxman now training. Number 3, it's Night Train. Night Train with Jason Ryan in the sulky for owners, Marilyn and Steve Gallard. Steve does the training. Then 4, Sweet View. Sweet View, Lauren House driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider conditions. There's that 5, Papa Joe for Herman Bardol, along with Wendy Timpano. It's Mike Timpano training. Don Rankin Jr. the call. Then 6 is Force Away. This one for owner, trainer, and driver Dan Meggans. Rounding out the field, 7, Jake's Panther. We'll try to make it 2 in a row here for the Jewetts. Dennis Jewett, the owner breeder. Larry Jewett training. Garrett Rooney catch driving this evening. This is 7, Jake's Panther at 6-5, your current favorite. So all 7 will be on gate for this exactor try. Superfecta, a pick 5 starting up. Number 2, Rowdy Patrick. Racing all through the month of November. His latest was a victory over Flamborough. Came from a long ways back to circle up from 5th. 11.5 lengths made up through the final half for a victory as a heavy favorite. And now starting for trainer Isaac Waxman. Number 2, Rowdy Patrick. Got to be on your ticket for this late pick 5. Another one to think about in here, Price Player in 1, Wickedly Split gets an improved post here. Had the rail 2 back and was able to finish 3rd. Was finishing 3rd behind Limbo Dancer and Scottish Bruiser. 3rd best last time from well off the pace. Nice 3rd quarter of 29 flat. A little bit lighter on the end of it. 31 seconds on that final quarter. Still 3rd. Wickedly Split, if he could find a way to stay up close in this one, he'd get a big shot. 7-1 currently. Outside chance this evening for number 7, Jake's Panther. He went straight to the top in his latest. Got a big breather through the 2nd quarter. Then he really turned it on. Going up the backstretch to 3 quarters, he was 28-3 through the 3rd and had plenty to hold on the end of the mile, scoring 2-1-1. That was a much better outing prior to his return race in late November. His best trip around London came in April, a 157-2 victory in his career debut. Even money for this 7, Jake's Panther, colt son of Panther Hanover. Garrett Rooney trying for another multiple driving win night in London. So we're 6 races in, 6 different winning drivers going back to the opener. We saw Damian McClellan winning off the pocket ride. Then Terry Fritz wired them up with Booker Sealster. We had Austin Sorey sending Buzz Lightyear in the 3rd. And then Angel of Honor, the big 4-wide swoop in her first career victory, a winner for Garrett Rooney. Don Rankin Jr. with the race 5 upset with Beach of an Era. And then stick him in, let him go. A race favorite from Mike Horner wires them up in race 6. So, 6 races, 6 different winning drivers. Who's it going to be? For race number 7 to start up this very popular Pick 5 play. Last call for wagers. The gate is moving. Rounding the upper turn, wickedly split, Rowdy Patrick, Night Train, and Sweet Views in the center. Papa Joe, Force Away. Jake's Panther for 7 across. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. It's the opening leg of the late Pick 5 in London. It starts right now. They're off a Night Train, left sharply, though the best getaway belongs to Jake's Panther for Garrett Rooney, crossing right on over and grabbing the lead. Now it's the pylons. It is going to be Jake's Panther trying to go all the way once again this week. Second best was Night Train, then away in third, Papa Joe. Midfield fourth for a long shot in Force Away. Back markers are Rowdy Patrick. Wickedly Split has one beaten early, trailing on the outside with Sweet View. Quarter mile clocked up in 29 flat. 3-2 choice. Jake's Panther in complete control here at 3/8 completion, with Night Train sitting second. Papa Joe still third, gapped off, and fourth was Force Away, and that's got Rowdy Patrick switching to the outside from fifth. That'll be a toe-up for Sweet View, and at the back of the bus, Wickedly Split over the half in 1:01 and 2, not going much at all through that second quarter. Big breather for Jake's Panther up front. Continuing second, Night Train, trying to be third best on the outside. Rowdy Patrick. Papa Joe now locked and blocked. He's fourth. Fifth and wide for the parked out to Sweet View. Buried in sixth was Force Away, and still trailing Wickedly Split. So Jake's Panther finds another gear here. 131 and 1, tossing 29 and 4 at them through the third. Jake's Panther, little steppy into that final turn, but he's still maintaining a 2-length lead. Jake's Panther on top with Night Train fighting on for the deuce against Rowdy Patrick, all alone in fourth. Papa Joe, they make the swing, and Jake's Panther trying to see it through. Out of the pocket springs Night Train. Jake's Panther, though, good to go for 2 in a row, and Rooney's in for 2. Night Train second. Rowdy Patrick third, finishing up fourth. Papa Joe in 2:01 and 4. So number 7, Jake's Panther, good to go for 2 in a row. Night Train second, Rowdy Patrick third, then Papa Joe. 7, 3, 2, and 5. Your top four, it's unofficial. Here's Jake's Panther returning. A 3-year-old bay colt by Panther Hanover. From the Santana Blue Chip Dam, Blue Jean Jabba. Owned and bred by Dennis Jewett. It's Larry Jewett training. Garrett Rooney driving for a double thus far on the card, and he's got lots of live plays left on tonight's action. Jake's Panther all the way to 0-1 and 4 for 2 in a row over London. Congratulations. So Jake's Panther back in victory lane for 2 in a row. That victory lane now for Winback Farm. Winback Farm of Canada has an excellent lineup of 9 exciting stallions, including Captain's Quarters, winner of the Metro Pace Final, now standing. $5,000 stud fee for that one. $6,500 stud fee for Tattoo Artist, multiple O'Brien Award winner. Winner of the Canadian Pacing Derby and Dayton Pacing Derby. Tattoo Artist, an exciting new sire, standing at Winback Farm of Canada. Lawless Shadow. Okay, this just in. I've just been informed by racing officials they're going to review the start of number 6, Force Away. So a late inquiry here, number 6, Force Away. Possible broken equipment before the start. Just been informed now. Judges do want to review the start of number 6, Force Away, for possible broken equipment. Now it's the inquiry for race 7 in London. Result of the judge's inquiry, there will be a pari-mutuel refund on number 6, Force Away, for having broken equipment prior to the start. If you did wager any exact or try superfecta win play shows on 6 Force Away, they will be refunded. If you did have Force Away in any of the multi-leg wagers, you'd be getting the post-time favorite being the winner, number 7, Jake's Panther. So again, refunding number 6, Force Away, for the broken equipment prior to the start. So race number 7 now official. Again, there was that refund for 6 Force Away, broken equipment. So he lost a shoe prior to the start. So that was the broken equipment refunding the 6 from race 7. It's official. Prices on their way. Just awaiting prices here for race number 7. Apologize for the delay. Hope to have them prices up here very soon. So again, we're under a tote delay here for race number 7. Hope to have the issue rectified shortly. We apologize for the inconvenience. Hoping to get those prices up here soon. Just under a Slight tote delay here for the prices on race 7. Here we go with prices then. Jake's Panther $5 even. Exactor was worth $24.10. A dollar try at $46.10. The Super for a buck, $80.70. The 20 center came back at the $16.14. Eighth up and coming. Scratch the 2 Summers Shadow. Exactor try Super, a late pick 4 starting up. So again, scratch the 2 Summers Shadow. The 9 Woodmere Titan is going to race and move into post 2. 9 minutes to post time on this late pick 4 in London. Here's that rundown for the 7th. Wickedly Split was 5th. The Rowdy Patrick 3rd. Night Train 2nd. Sweet View 7. Papa Joe 4. Force Away was 6th and refunded for broken equipment prior to the start. Jake's Panther was making it 2 in a row. Garrett Rooney driving for the double. 6 minutes away from the 8th race. Again, scratch the 2. The 9 will start and leave from post 2. So the 8th race starting up a late pick 4. Here's another ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. In the 8th race, we're using a couple of favorites, the 1 and 3, the Dark Lord and Splash of Lemon. Also including number 8, Better Than a Wicket from the trailing spot. 9th race, the 1, Mama Better Dance, the 2, Azucar Pipe Dream, and the 3, Anchor So Real. So the lone filly in the field there in race number 9 on the rail, Mama Better Dance, going out for trainer Jason Sherman. Second time for that barn, so maybe expect a little more from that filly. We'll also use Azucar Pipe Dream, Anchor So Real. 1, 2, and 4 in the 9. Going to stay on that single, Doc's Philly Cheese, with that compact field of 3. Reminder in that 10th race, race 10, scratches of 1, 5, and 6 leaves us with the 2, 3, and 4. It'll be win, exactor, and daily double wagering only in race number 10, where we single up the 3, Doc's Philly Cheese. Race 11, the finale, we're 4 deep in there with the 1, 2, 6, and 7. Viv's Freight Train, the 2-horse, 5 victories in her last 6 Ontario outings. $5,000 guaranteed pool on this late pick 4. A couple of minutes left for wagers. We'll see them post parading here soon. Race 8, Pacers on Parade, led by the 1. This is the Dark Lord for Don Rankin Jr., Ralph McKinley. Rankin does the training and driving. 2 was scratch. Number 3, Splash of Lemon, Garrett Rooney. On board for Alan Wilson. The trainer's Robert Jarvis. Dennis Duford owns. Ashley Duford trains. Number 4, Ponda Pilot, Lauren House tonight. The 5, it's McMuffin. Scott Ray driving for owner, trainer, breeder Greg Merlot. The Hupples extended here, 53 to 55 inches on the 5 McMuffin. 6 is Queen Beneva. Jason Ryan driving for owner, trainer Rod Duford. 7 outside, Help a Girl Out. It's Mike Horner. Training and driving for Mark Horner and RAW Equine Inc. Trailing spot 8, Better Than Wicked for Keith Cullen of London. Keith trains. Mark McDonnell in the sulky. And the 9, Woodmere Titan, is going to move in and race for owner-trainer Gary McDonald. Sam Filion will be driving from post 2. Number 9 is Woodmere Titan. So a full field of 8 starting up this late pick 4, Exactor Try and Superfecta. So number 8, Better Than Wicked, just missing a last time out. Second best to play at your own risk on December 2nd, where the track had a variant of 2 seconds. Did get a big victory, 3 back, big upset on that occasion, 34-1, going out for local owner-trainer Keith Cullen with Mark McDonnell catch driving. This is 8, Better Than Wicked. Worth a long look in here at 9-5. Less than 2 minutes. Garrett Rooney trying for his triple here aboard number 3, Splash of Lemon. A big improvement for this one in the latest. Was on top most of the way, just giving up in the late going. Still stayed on for a second. Winless in her 2025 season. There's a few of them in here winless. The Dark Lord, still a maiden coming in. But he's been a pretty good check getter for Rankin. The Dark Lord's got a rail at 4-1. Here is Splash of Lemon holding down the favorite status at 6-5. About a minute left. There is that one, the Dark Lord. Rankin in the winner's circle earlier with a 19-1 winner in Beach of Venera. And now he's got his own horse here. The Dark Lord's been coming close in recent starts. 15 for 28 in top 3 finishes this season, though yet to get to victory lane in his 2 years at the races. This is the Dark Lord Rail advantage, likely to get another big chunk of it in here. The win is possible as well. 4-1 currently. Seconds away from the start of this late pick 4 in London. A $5,000 guaranteed pool. Again, it's your last call for wagering. Just a reminder that the 9 Woodmere Titan is racing here. Moves in from the also eligible spot. Leaves from post 2 with Sam Fillion on board. Gates moving. It's post time. Full field of 8 going on to the upper turn. The Dark Lords on the rail. Then it's Woodmere Titan. Splash of Lemon. Ponda Pilot in the center. Then McMuffin, Queen Beneva, Help a Girl Out, the trailing spot for Better Than Wicked. Who do you like? Seven on gate plus a trailer here. They're picking up speed. Here they come. They're a Splash of Lemon for another front-end mission in London. Splash of Lemon to the top. Up on the wide side, Help a Girl Out, trying for a spot up close. Getting away from them early. Already on top by 5 open lengths. Splash of Lemon with the Dark Lord holding down second. Sliding into third for Horner. Help a Girl Out. A fourth best away for Better Than Wicked. Tight lines in the fifth spot, Queen Beneva. Going up third to last as they reach the opening quarter is Woodmere Titan. Quarter mile clocked up at a hot 28-3. Next to last in here was Ponda Pilot. Trailer moving out goes McMuffin. So a runaway up top. Splash of Lemon. Just an absolute runaway here for Rooney. This filly by Dancin' Lou now finds herself on top by a dozen lengths. Splash of Lemon going through the halftime in a minute and 2/5. Can they track her down? Battling on for second is a Queen Beneva against the Dark Lord. It appears the strides are shortening up now on this 3-5 favorite. Splash of Lemon appear to be getting closer to her now. Her lead down to about 6 lengths. The Dark Lord is holding second. Fighting on for the deuce is Queen Beneva. Out of the backfield, Better Than Wicked. Buried in fifth was Help a Girl Out. Then we go back to along the inside. That's Ponda Pilot. Next door was McMuffin, and then it's way back to Woodmere Titan. Following three quarters, 131-2, and there it is. They've caught her now. After that big-time lead, the 3-5 favorite is on fumes as they make the swing. Up on the outside, clearing to the top, Queen Beneva. And the wide side, here comes Better Than Wicked, getting home best of all for McDonnell. Better Than Wicked. On top, Queen Beneva second, may have been the Dark Lord third, finishing up in fourth, Help a Girl Out at 2, 3, and 4. So the best momentum late came for the 8, Better Than Wicked, up in the final strides. Mark McDonnell on board for local owner, trainer Keith Cullen. Second best for the long shot, Queen Beneva. Then it was the Dark Lord, and then at 30-1, rounding at the top 4, Help a Girl Out. 8, 6, 1, and 7. Your top 4 unofficial. Second career victory here for the filly, Better Than Wicked. 3-year-old daughter of McWicked out of Better Than Revenge, that is, by Quick Pulse Mindale. This is a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, bred by Winback Farm. Again, she's owned and trained by Keith Cullen of London with Mark McDonnell on board. Mark, one of those nominees for the Future Star Award for the O'Brien Awards that are featured here in London nearing the end of January. So congratulations, Mark, on the victory, and best of luck on becoming a finalist for that Future Star O'Brien Award. Again, the O'Brien Awards held in London, right across the road at the JR Expo Center, end of January. Race number 8 goes official, 2-1, second choice, Better Than Wicked, is starting up the late pick 4. Here come your prices, $6.90 on that win ticket. Better Than Wicked exactor was worth $79.70. Dollar try, $107.15. Dollar super, $562.45. 20 center worth, $112.49. Ninth up and coming. Scratch the 6, mostly Dolly. The 9 does move in. Leaves from post 6, make the driver Dwayne Spitzig. Again, 6 came out, the 9 goes in. Leaves from post 6 with Dwayne Spitzig driving in the 9th. Also in the 9th, race 5, Elm Grove Summer. Make that driver Scott Ray. Exactor try, super. It's a late pick 3, 7 minutes to post time. Post parading now with the starters for race number 9. It's fillies and mares, $8,000 claiming tags. Number 1, Mama, Better Dance. Brady Gallagher is driving for Dwayne Soulier. Second time for trainer Jason Sherman. Number 2, Azukar Pipe Dream, a speed threat here for owner-trainer Tom Ham. Sam Fillion up. Lorraine Parr owning. It's Robert Jarvis training. Number 3, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Mark McDonnell will try to come right back. Then 4, Anchor So Real. Lauren House driving for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. Here's Scott Ray with the 5, Elm Grove Summer. This one for owner-trainer Richard Griffiths. 6 was scratched. 7 outside, Porch Pirate. Comes in off the layoff for Troy Cochran and Michelle Sherman. Larry DeLellis with Troy training Garrett Rooney. Trailing spot for 8, Treasured Legacy. Natasha Day for Brandy Pullen. Trainers Dane Pearson. And number 9, Stay Safe is in to go here. Stay Safe will leave from post 6. Ron Sneddon, the owner, trained and driven by Dwayne Spitzig. That's a full field of 8 here for the 9th race. Exactor Try Super and a pick 3 opportunity. Good luck. Anchor So Real. You're looking at her now, the highest earner of this field in the 2025 season, always in the hunt, and she can live on the outside, just keep on coming, and she's been a good closer. Rarely see her on the lead early. I don't think it's going to happen like that for her in here, but again, she races well from off the pace, and when she gets put in place, she just keeps on coming. Number 4, Anchor So Real, getting a big shot here for driver Lauren House, an 8-5 favorite. We mentioned the speed threat. Number 2, Azukar Pipe Dream. She's always done her best work when racing on or near the lead. Her seasonal best it came right here in London, 159-2. She's a 31-time winner, 10 years of age, daughter of Secrets and nephew from the Kettle B mare, Azukar Amelia, racing for Tom Ham. She was bred by Joe Carr of London, still racing in her 10-year-old season. Sam Fillion driving this too. Azukar Pipe Dream. One to think about here. A second choice at 2-1. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on the 9th. There's the filly, the lone filly in the field, being 3 years of age, a daughter of Better's Delight. Second time for trainer Jason Sherman, who's had some pretty good luck through the month of November and into December. Brady Gallagher's one of our newest drivers here in Ontario. Little feature on Brady can be found on our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. Talks about those 2 big victories he had on Monday evening. Couple of long shot winners going back to back. He was 2 for 2 on that night. Yet to hit the winner's circle this evening. Brady Gallagher's up from Ohio to race the 7 days per week in Ontario. He likes to be busy, he says, so he's trying to find his way here in the driver's seat on the tracks of Ontario this winter. Last call for wagering on race number 9 of 11. The starter calls the horses. I believe we gave birthday wishes to one of our own here the other evening, but another one comes in. We got a message from a friend of the show looking for birthday wishes for Barb Scott Heels. Works the mutual line. It's your birthday week, Barb. Happy birthday from all of us here at the Raceway. We've got some pacers on the upper turn. Full field of 8, 7 on gate plus a trailer into the stretch. Bigging up speed. Here they come. They're off. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Blasting off here for Mark McDonnell. Pocketing up in second, Azukar, Pipe Dream. And from the rail is the filly, Mama Better Dance, to race third. Sliding into fourth. Anchor So Real. Getting well strung out here in the early going. Missionized up front. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Steps it out. The lead is 2.5 lengths. Azukar Pipe Dream closing up the gap now in second. A gap of 5. To Mama Better Dance, the filly is third. Traveling in fourth, about 8 lengths off the lead for Anchor So Real. Then it's another gap of 3.5 to Elm Grove Summer. That came ahead of Treasured Legacy. Back markers in this one are Stay Safe and a move off the back end from Porch Pirate. 28-1. Bullet opening quarter here for Smells Like Teen Spirit. Going a big one thus far. She's going to be the halftime leader here unchallenged. Her lead is still up to 2 lengths. Smells Like Teen Spirit over the half at 59-1. Azukar Pipe Dream is gapped off in second. Going into play there, third best to the outside. Anchor So Real, fourth and in for Mama Better Dance. Out there in the fifth spot, trying to make something happen. That is Elm Grove Summer. Staying on the rail was Treasured Legacy. Then came Porch Pirate and Stay Safe. Getting away from them. Smells Like Teen Spirit. 128-4. 29-3 third quarter. Smells Like Teen Spirit by 6. Expanding lengths. Anchor So Real all alone in second. Then it's the filly Mama Better Dance being challenged now for the show though by Treasured Legacy. Into the stretch they turn. Smells Like Teen Spirit. You know it. 7-2 shot. Going to pace off into the night. Back-to-back winners for driver Mark McDonnell. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Then Anchor So Real. Mama Better Dance. Treasured Legacy in 2:01. Guess we'll call that the drop and pop. Smells Like Teen Spirit was for sure facing a softer bunch of horses prior to what she's been facing in her last couple of dashes. Again, big drop and pop action there for Smells Like Teen Spirit at 7-2. She's a winner over Anchor So Real, Mama Better Dance, and Treasured Legacy. A 3, 4, 1, and 8 top 4. Off the pace victory in race 8 for Mark McDonnell aboard Better Than Wicked. He comes back to wire them up with Smells Like Teen Spirit here in the 9th. 4-year-old daughter of Better's Wish out of Seeking Nirvana, of course. By Some Beach Somewhere, owned by Lorraine Parr of London. That's Robert Jarvis conditioned. Mark McDonnell driven to win. Back-to-back driving victories for Mark tonight. 201, Smells Like Teen Spirit, 8th career victory. It's number 4 on the season. Doing it, and doing it well tonight. Young Mark McDonnell. Congratulations. Race number 9, it's official. $970 the win price for Smells Like Teen Spirit. Good to go on the class drop. Exactor, $18.50. Dollar try, $38.75. Super for a buck, $503.90. 20 center worth $100 and change. And then there were 2. And it's a shortened up field, up and coming. Next race is the 10th race. The 1, 5, and 6 had all scratched in there, leaving us with a field of 3. And the wagering profile changed up in a big way with those 3 scratches. It'll be win, exactor, and daily double wagering only. So you can pick a horse to win. You can pick the top 2 for the exactor. Or you can try the daily double, winner of race 10 along with race 11. 7 minutes to post time on this reduced field of 3 up next. Good luck. Your rundown for the ninth. Mamba Better Dance was third. Azucar Pipe Dream seventh. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Race winner Anchor Surreal second. Elm Grove Summer sixth. Sixth was Scratch Porch Pirate fifth. Treasured Legacy 4 Stay Safe was finishing eighth. From the top, a 3-7-1, 2-6 Scratch. 5, 4, and 8 back-to-back driving victories. Mark McDonnell. 5 minutes away from race 10. Again, the wagering profile has changed down to a field of 3. Leaves us with the win, exactor, and daily double wagering only. Little over 2 minutes to race number 10. We've got another Trifecta Tuesday event. Our final Trifecta Tuesday of the 2025 racing season. There'll be more to come into January, I'm sure. Trifecta Tuesday, December 16th. Seniors discount in effect. Buffet dining experience along with a live harness racing. You'll also receive the free Raceway betting voucher plus a free play. Voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level. Still some room up top of the fair for this coming this up and coming Trifecta Tuesday event. Again, it's Tuesday, December 16th. You can reserve your spot now at topofthefair.com. Another shout out to our friends at Winback Farm of Canada. They've got 9 great-looking stallions new in their lineup for the Stallions. Captain's Quarters, he's a Metro Pace Final winner. He is new to the Stallion lineup at Winback Farm Canada. Tattoo Artist, multiple O'Brien Award winner tattoo artist, also now standing at Winback Farm. How about the $5 million winner McWicked? He's put in a great run as a stallion with Winback Farm. Beach Glass is there, winner of the Meadowlands Pace, Better Than Cheddar. Lawless Shadow. Now, I was out at Winback Farm. It was not this past summer, but the summer before now, and they put Lawless Shadow on the floor, and what a handsome stallion he is. just shy of $1 million career earnings, an O'Brien Award winner at 2. He was a winner of the Meadowlands Pace as well. Lawless Shadow. What a looker now standing at the Winback Farm of Canada. Trotters, Trixton, My MVP are there. Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line. Canada's lineup for Winback Farm. Visit winbackfarm.com for Winback's complete stallion lineup. Down to a couple of races left on a night, a short enough field of 3 here. In the 10th race, just win, exactor, and daily double wagering only. Scratch the 1. Number 2, Delightful Leader, racing for Jeff Boyd, Melissa Lamoureux, Melissa training Mike Horner in the sulky. Number 3, Doc's Philly Cheese, I believe, has got a great chance in here. Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing, share the ownership with Britt Training. Garrett Rooney driving this 3. Doc's Philly Cheese. Garrett trying for his triple on the night. Sam Fillion up on 4. Control the Power, racing for owner-trainer David Snowden. And that's what you got. 3 starters here for the 10th race. Scratch the 1, 5, and 6. Again, win, exactor, and daily double wagering only here. So I've been asked him many a time throughout my career as a horse racing announcer. I've been asked lots, what's the toughest race? What are the toughest races to call? Well, right here, folks, a compact field of 3. And I'll tell you why it's a tough race to call. I mean, we as announcers, we don't like to sound repetitive, but with just 3 horses to call throughout a race, it's hard not to go through the field more than a few times, right? So we'll do our best to find a bit of filler in here to call race number 10 with just 3 starters. Number 3, Doc's Philly Cheese, 3-2. Kind of makes him the longest shot on the board right now, right? But I think he's got the best chance in here. He's got the hot hands of Rooney on board. 29-time winner. If he happens to win tonight, tell you what, Doc's Philly Cheese, a winner tonight, makes it 30 career victories, and it would push him over $200,000 in career earnings. Now, wouldn't that be something? Regardless of where he finishes, he is going over $200,000 in earnings, but it would be nice to see him win it. We'd be able to fit that into the call, right? 30th career victory at over $200,000 in earnings. Doc's Philly Cheese. A Delightful Leader recently went over $200,000 career earnings. That one on the rail now with Mike Horner driving. Control the Power, winner of $210,000. So they're all similar, right? All $200,000 earners basically, and they're all fitting in well, and they're all taking similar action right now. Who's it going to be the favorite when it comes post time? Here is that 2, Delightful Leader. 150-3, life best this season over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Amazing how close these three that are left involved here in race 10 are. It's amazing how close they are. Seasonal earnings, all in the $50,000 range. All of them taking seasonal marks. All of them taking lifetime marks this season. 150 and change, all over Woodbine Mohawk Park. So a 3-horse field that is quite evenly matched. A little bit tough to call these, though. I've been asked lots. Like I said, what's the toughest race to call? What are the toughest races? It's these shortened up fields. 5 or 6 in a race, no problem. 3 gets a lot tougher. We're getting close. Just over a minute here for race number 10 of 11. All righty, we are getting close. Less than a minute to post time here on race number 10. And now the money is coming late for the Doc. Doc's Philly Cheese. He is odds on right now at 4 to 5. The other two are at 8 to 5. I don't think anything's quite settled yet as far as who's going to go away as the post time favorite. Again, if we're going to race 3 of them, we might as well have them well matched, and these are about as evenly matched as you will find on tonight's race card. So here we go. Probably our top class event on the night too, right? These are some very nice pacers. Delightful Leader with Mike Horner, Doc's Philly Cheese, Garrett Rooney, Control the Power, Sam Fillion. Those are your 3. All on gate, of course. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Check out the Doc. Doc's Philly Cheese. Just like that. Doc's Philly Cheese sailing to the top here for Rooney. Securing a 2-hole ride. It appears Horner's going to push on through with Delightful Leader. And having to take back and settle into the back of the bus, well, that'll be Control the Power. So Doc's Philly Cheese, he's the longest shot on the board, if you want to call it that. He's 9 to 5, folks. He is the longest shot of the 3 in here. Doc's Philly Cheese up and by the quarter, 28-2, and he's getting a noticeable second quarter breather now. Doc's Philly Cheese, he's got them right in behind him now. Delightful Leader is content to sit second. Control the Power is on hold in third. So they're going to be a single file up and by this half mile. Doc's Philly Cheese cutting it out, looking very comfortable here. Doc's Philly Cheese with a lap to go. Got a little reminder to go on in here. Second best has been Delightful Leader. And Control the Power continuing third, following up a soft half for this group, 59-4. Big breather of just 31-2 through that second quarter. Doc's Philly Cheese soon to turn it on. And there he goes. He is stepping now. Doc's Philly Cheese and the other 2, they're just going to try and stay close. Up on the outside, moving into second. Control the Power and race favorite Delightful Leader now finds himself trailing, following up 3 quarters, 128-3, a 28-4 third quarter. It appears to be coming down to these 2. Doc's Philly Cheese still on the lead. Control the Power trying to come to him now, gapped off in third. Delightful Leader. Doc's Philly Cheese, here he is. 30 career victories and goes over 200,000 right there. Rooney in for 3. Second best was Control the Power. Delightful leader third. 157 and 3. Big trip for the Doc. Oh, yes, the doctor was in. Big back half, 57 and 4. Tell you what, big back half for the one that finished second. Control the Power outside that final half and came from third to close in on Doc's Philly Cheese. Doc was strong, though. He brought it tonight. I figured he would. And at 9-5, price was all right. 3, 4, and 2. That's your 3 horses unofficial. So Doc's Philly Cheese, 6-year-old. Bay Stallion by Better Than Cheddar at a Flight of an Angel by Mach 3. Owned and bred by Britt Kennedy along with Muddy Clip Racing with Britt Training. Garrett Rooney on for the driving triple. So here is the Doc's Philly Cheese. Career win number 30, and again, he just pushed himself over $200,000 career earnings. Big mile tonight in the winter conditions, 157 and 3. Doc's Philly Cheese, congratulations. Race number 10, it goes official. Official now with 3, 4, and 2. Just awaiting a pair of prices here. We need that win price. We need that exactor price. Those will be the payouts for race number 10. They're still waiting on the prices. So here we go. Prices posted. Loved Doc's Philly Cheese there. I think $5.80 for the win price is a gift. And that exactor is pretty good as well. $13.50 for those two, but $5.80 on Doc's Philly Cheese in there. Nice price. Race 11, our finale is next. No changes on a night that was full of changes. No changes whatsoever in race 11, our finale. Exactor try a non-jackpot high five coming up in about 7 minutes. Tenth race. Rundown. One was scratched. Delightful leader, third. Ox Philly Cheese, race winner. Control the Power, second. The 5 and 6 had scratched in there. Garrett Rooney driving for the triple. And we'll see him try to do the walk-off Grand Slam thing in race number 11. He's got a live one with number 2, Viv's Freight Train. One more time, big congrats to Doc's Philly Cheese. He's been a strong player here in London since the beginning of his career. 30th career victory, and now over $200,000 in career earnings. Well done. 4 minutes away from race 11, the high five finale. Live look from our paddock. We're going to see these starters for race 11 on track shortly. Number 2, Viv's Freight Train. Yeah, 5 wins in her last 6 outings. Garrett Rooney gets a good shot for his 4th win here. Here's your fillies and mares parading then. Number 1, Play at Your Own Risk, a 2-year-old for Heather and Rick Pickett. Heather trains Don Rankin Jr. aboard. She'd be the lone 2-year-old in the field. Number 2, Viv's Freight Train. Trying to come right back here for Patricia Gibb. Joe Shaw training. Garrett Rooney stays on. Number 2, Viv's Freight Train. Another one to look at, number 3, Summer Lovin', racing for Diane Sylvester. Trainers Dwayne May with the Sam filly on in the sulky. Rosie Beach is 4, Mike Horner. Training and driving for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Don and Heather McGregor sharing ownership in 5, Lou the Looker. Peter Core. Training and driving, number 5. There is Lou the Looker. Number 6, it'll be Bride on Wait and See. Bride on Farms Inc. of Clinton owns. Kendall Durst trains. Natasha Day. 7 outside for Bella. Bella racing for owner, trainer, breeder Tess Waxman. Austin Sorey. Treading spot for the 8, it's Kylan racing for owner, trainer, breeder Daryl Rofridge. Lauren House will be driving the 8, Kylan from the treading spot. There you have it. 8 starters, no changes, exactor try. The High 5 finale. So here's Viv's Freight Train. Certainly knows her way to the winner's circle. Both at Flamborough and here in London. 5 victories in her last 6 outings. She's a versatile sort, too. She's a grinder. She can close up well from off the pace, and she can certainly go to the front and just keep on going. 17 for 24 in top 3 finishes this season. 6 victories, all coming late in her 2025 campaign. Highest earner of this field, and the form remaining sharp here for Viv's Freight Train. Got the hot hands of Garrett Rooney on board. Looking for that 4th driving win to close out the card. Number 2, Viv's Freight Train, a must-play in this High 5. Here's the lone 2-year-old in the field. This is Play at Your Own Risk, a daughter of Shadow Play, who's won her latest 2. Picks up a Don Rankin Jr. for the catch drive this evening. Might have to find another second or 2 to finish up close with them here, but the form is really good. The confidence is riding very high. Play at your own risk. A possibility here with Rankin on board for the Pickets. Just over a minute. Nice price player here in number 6, Bride on Wait and See. She just missed last time out against Viv's Freight Train. Second by a neck. She closed up very strong on the end of her mile. And we're going to call her the best value on the board right now at 14 to 1. Plus she's a 6. Number 6 in a harness racing finale. I've tracked it for years. No other number in a harness racing finale wins more than number 6, and that's what you're getting with Brought On Wait and See right now at 13-1. Nine to 5 for the 7-horse. Bella's on the outside looking in. A speed blasting threat here. Austin Sorey on for Tess Waxman. One to think about here. It's the high 5 finale. No changes on a full field of 8, and it's almost post time. Last call. Fillies and mares on the pace. 8 of them going on to the upper turn. Play at your own risk. Viv's Freight Train, Summer Lovin', Rosie Beach in the center, then Lou the Looker, Brought On Wait and See, Bella. And a back tier spot for Kylan. Into the stretch. Picking up speed here to come for a high 5 finale. It's go time. The Roth Bella blasting from the outside. Austin crossing right on over. Quickly to the top. Bella, the daughter of He's watching with a big gate blast. Leading over Summer Lovin' second. Third best and sliding in there was Rosie Beach. Then away in fourth, Viv's Freight Train, the 3-2 favorite on hold, about 6 off the lead. Next in line to be fifth. As they go up to the quarter mile, there's a Lou the Looker, all alone, 6, Brought On Wait and See. Back markers are gapped off here. The 2-year-old to play at your own risk with one beaten. That is Kylan. Opening quarter was 29 flat for Bella. Bella leading over the big long shot. Summer Lovin' at 20-1 is second. Right lining at a fourth. Moving into third. Now second. Here comes Viv's Freight Train roaring up on the outside here for Rooney. The front two now hooking up the favorites by the half in 1 and 4/5. Bella leading by a half length to Viv's Freight Train in second. Third and in for Summer Lovin'. A toe up in fourth for Lou the Looker. Buried in fifth was a Rosie Beach. Chased up out of 6, Brought On Wait and See. Staying in was Play at Your Own Risk, and the trailer moving out. Kylan will try to make something happen from last. Up and towards 3/4, Bella. Bella leading by a half length to the first up attacker, Viv's Freight Train. These two breaking away from the pack following 3/4, 1:30 3, 29 third quarter tilt. Still selling it here is Bella, trying to buy it. Viv's Freight Train moving into third comes Lou the Looker into the stretch. Bella's on the ropes. Viv's Freight Train just keeps on coming. Walking it off in the finale. Rooney for the Grand Slam. Viv's Freight Train on top. Then it was Bella. Brought On Wait and See in for 3. 2:03. Unofficial winner number 2, Viv's Freight Train, did not disappoint. Rooney comes right back here, his 4th driving win on the night, scoring over Bella. Brought On Wait and See up for 3rd. Lou the Looker 4th, and then the 2-year-old to Play at Your Own Risk closed up very strong to round out the high 5. A 2, 7, 6, 5, and 1. It's your winning combination to cash in on the high 5. Those of you on track You're going to see some horses entering the track following race 11. We've got 3 qualifiers coming up. They won't be shown on the broadcast. They are non-betting races that will be going to post following this 11th race. Just a heads up for those of you on track, we've got 3 qualifying non-betting races to come following race 11. They won't be on the broadcast, but you're more than welcome if you're on track to stick around and watch those qualifiers. So here we go. Viv's Freight Train returning. 3-year-old daughter of Jimmy Freight at a full moon fixed by Bettor's Delight. Here's another product of the London Classic yearling sale for Patricia Gibb. Trained by Joe Shaw, driven to win by Garrett Rooney. Bred to victory by Winback Farm. Viv's Freight Train. Winning machine since October. 7th win on the season. 7th career victory. Viv's Freight Train, the Garrett Rooney Grand Slam here in the finale. Congratulations, a winner 203. Race 11 going official. Play at your own risk was 5th. Viv's Freight Train, a race winner. Summer Lovin' 6. Rosie Beach was 8. Lou the Looker 4. Brad on Wait and See was 3rd. Bella stayed for 2nd. Kylan finishing 7th. A mile and 2:03. From the top, 5-1-6, 8-4-3, 2 and 7. Again, that would be the 4th winner on the night for driver Garrett Rooney. Prices are up. $5.10 for Viv's Freight Train. Exactor 11 even. Dollar try $37.15. The high 5 20 center 107.85. Late double $13.80. Pick 3 for $16.11. A dollar pick 4 $450 and change. And the pick 5 20-cent return $217 and change. So again, those of you on track, more than welcome to stick around and catch a few non-betting qualifying races. You will see horses coming back out on the track to race in non-betting qualifying events. Some of the horses you'll see on track here shortly will be competing here in London in pari-mutuel races in the weeks ahead. But again, they are non-betting. They won't be shown on the broadcast, but you're more than welcome if you're on track to stick around and watch the up-and-coming qualifiers. So, we thank you for joining us tonight from the Eye in London Sky. Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great weekend. Back with live racing on Monday evening, 5:50 start time, and a reminder of that Trifecta Tuesday event on Tuesday evening. Doors will open top of the fair at 5 p.m. Live racing underway, of course, at 5:50. Again, have a great weekend.